And this time we're playing Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong Quest. Diddy's Kong Quest. It's not Diddy Kong's Quest, it's Diddy's Kong Quest. Because it's a pun on Conquest, you see, but he's a Kong and he's on a quest. You get it. That's a joke. Good morning, everybody. So yeah, I lied to my wife yesterday. That was great. That was wonderful. So today I'm gonna try and make it up to her by doing the thing that I lied about yesterday, but just doing it today. Good morning, Pecking Random. All right, let's freaking go. Hello, hello, just listening to smooth jazz here. We beating it today? Yep, today's the day. It's happening. It's happening right now. In fact, this one's the run. We're doing it. Oh no. The sun is at exactly the right spot where it's seeping through, like, the holes in the blinds. My computer is actually facing a window. And it's just at exactly the right spot now that it seeps through the blinds and just flashes my eyes. But only when I move my head just slightly, and it's so annoying.
Millie. Millie. Hey there. Hey girl. Oh, that's a good Millie.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Today I will opt out of saying good morning to literally everyone. Sorry, I already started. Hey champ, you won at the end of the last stream, right? Doing some kind of victory lap, I assume? I don't have to answer that. Game champ, have you heard of Anicoms? Like, is that like a rom-com, but animated? Can Yoey beat? Sorry, unfortunately, Yoey is not on this stream. We had some creative differences. What did Yoey do? Yoey didn't do anything. It's a personal thing. It's just between us, okay? I loved your video on Hitless Rockman 2. Glad to be able to catch this stream. I'm so sorry. It's taken me a while to get the sequel out. That's not actually the sun outside. That's actually the reflection of the sun on a car outside. Also, thank you for the subscription, True Blue. So hopefully that means it'll go away soon. Because, like, it's gotta be at a very particular angle to, like, bounce off the car, you know? I also might be able to block it if I, like, mess with the blinds a little. Am I winning? Yeah, I actually have done only winning and no losing whatsoever all day. So, like, yeah, it's friggin' just perfect right here. Competent run means we reach Quickman. Why do I even bother answering? The chat has come to learn so well. They always get to it before me now. Thank you. What's my opinion on Konyu? I do not know who Konyu is. Konyu beat Rockman 3 without getting hit. I saw that coming from 15 miles away. Yeah, now that I've gotten used to this controller, I am glad I switched. The D-pad's just more consistent. A little worried about the USB connection, though. But that shouldn't be an issue as long as, like, I don't mess with the controller's positioning, like, mid-combat. What controller did you change to? The DualShock 4 controller that came with my PS4. I specifically stopped using because the analog stick has an issue, the left analog stick. But of course, I'm not going to be using the left analog stick for this game, so that's totally irrelevant. Now, it does also have another problem where the USB, like, plug-in, it actually sometimes will lose connection if, like, if I set it down in such a way that it, like, puts some pressure on it, then it'll just, like, lose connection. But it generally only happens if I, like, put pressure on it in some way. So, if just during normal play, it should be fine. Really scares me, though, but at the end of the day, I've got to choose. D-pad that is constantly not working exactly right, or controller that might, at any moment, suddenly stop functioning completely. Very much a, you know, a measured strategic decision here.
Millie. Millie, what's up? What's up, Millie? Millie. Nicole, you've still got a little bit more of your breakfast down there. You know that, right? You've still got a little bit of your breakfast. Why are you purring so loud? Why are you purring so loud, Millie? Hey there. Hey there. Such a good Millie down there. Alright, Millie, did you want to sit in my lap for a while? Is that it? Do you just want to sit in my lap? We can do that. We can do that. Okay, maybe we can't do that.
She would have stood up on, like, the edge of the chair. Just realized, given your competent run count, and to my knowledge, you've gotten to Wily 4 times. This means you've died to Quickman 69 times. We have beaten Quickman and then not gotten to the Wily stages a decent number of times before. There are more runs that beat Quickman and didn't make it to the Wily stages than there are that did make it to the Wily stages. Oh my god. I tried to lift her up and put her back a little in a way that I might be able to play the game, and then she walked right back to the same spot again. But you still died to Quickman exactly 69 times. No, that's false. I died to somebody other than Quickman. Okay. I have a little bit of... I have a little bit of give. I can press buttons now. What is happening? I'm being held hostage by a kitty. Oh my god, the sun is at a point where it's bouncing off 2 separate cars outside. So I move my head slightly to get the sun out of my eye from the one car, and then it's bouncing from the other car. The logistics of this. Nice. Morning, Fidel JR. It's going. This is the first run of the day. I lied to my wife yesterday. It was fun. Thank you for the subscription, GamerBot. Yesterday was my birthday. Oh, happy... Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear GamerBot22K. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, GamerBot. No, we're done being mesmerized. When did you get married? About a year ago. Yeah, we had our anniversary very recently. We don't know when our anniversary is. We have to look at the actual date on, like, the wedding documents to know the actual date, but we did have our anniversary recently. Thank you for the congratulations, but I mean, it happened about a year ago. We kind of did the whole congratulations thing We barely even did it to begin with. But thank you. Dang it, son. It keeps moving outside, which is actually a bad thing. Her sorry? I am not sorry, thank you very much. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. You're good. Okay, I had to look up because people were talking about, like, whether or not something was allowed or whatever, but Rarefoil asks, is pressing up and A on controller 2 to freeze bosses allowed? Then somebody was like, even if it was, that's not possible to emulate on PC, I don't think. I mean, does Legacy Collection not allow for a second controller? I feel like that'd be weird if it didn't. Like, if they just deliberately went out of their way to not let you use a second controller. But, no, I wouldn't allow, like, debug second controller stuff, no. I actually did allow that for the Metroid run. But it's sort of context sensitive there, because in the Metroid run, like, it's legit just, you do the input on the second controller in order to die. And you have to keep in mind that, the Famicom game, like, the way the console works is a bit different. On the Famicom, like, the controllers are directly attached to it. So it seems sort of like the idea was that a player is supposed to be able to use controller 2 to just automatically end the game whenever they want. Because every player is going to have the second controller, and it just makes it that it's... You won't accidentally kill yourself by just pressing the wrong button. But you just have the ability to go do that purposefully whenever you're done playing for the day. But here, it's like, if we're gonna... What does it do again? It gives you, like, super duper superpowers? Like, it's more clearly, obviously just meant as a debug thing. Just to break the game on purpose. So that's sort of where I draw the line. Like, glitches are just part of the game. Of course they are. But... debug, like, debug is stuff that's deliberately included in the game with a note saying, I'm not part of the game. Don't think I'm part of the game, I'm not. Yeah, I do have to admit, at the end of the day, it is kind of an arbitrary distinction. Which I really like to avoid arbitrary distinctions, but sometimes it just gotta happen. What exactly is Hardman supposed to be again? Hardman is actually a robot. Yo, Red Rockman is here. When I was a dumb little baby, I was on these forums and there was this board where we'd just write stories together. And there's this one story where all of the characters were author inserts, was how the story works. So my original character was Game Champ, and he was Rockman but red. He was Red Rockman, and he was evil. He was really cool because he was evil. He had a whole team of robots. They were guess what the team of robots was called? The evil Game Champ was the leader of this team of evil robots. Just guess what this team of robots was called. Go ahead, guess. The Game Champs, no. Evil Men, no. Evil Robot Club, no, but you're getting closer. Cluck's Army, no. The Gamers, no. The Tax Collectors, no. Game Champs, no. Rainbow Rockman, no. Oh, Red Rockman, where's that damn fourth Dark Robot? Evil Robot League, no. Getting closer. League of Evil Game Champs, no. The Evil Game Champs, no. Evil People, no. Bad at Video Games, no. Evil Robot Dudes, close, no. Team of Robots, you are so close, so close. Cool Robot Club, no. Evil Rockman Club, no. 3000K, no. Rockman 4, no. Evil Robot Masters, no. Evil Robot Collection, no. The Rockmans, no. Evil Robot Masters, no. Evil Robot Men, no. Evil Team, no. Team of evil robots, so friggin' close, but get rid of the evil, not evil. Evil team of robots, team of evil robot team, ridiculously close, almost there. Team of evil robots, evil robot team of evil, super evil bad robots, 3K army of evil robots, little sissy, evil robots, evil robot inc, team of evil robots, dark robot masters, robot teams with an S, come on! Team of robots, robot club, evil game champs league, team of evil robots, team of robos, robot team! You got it, Antone! You did it! They were called the robot team! So yeah, Game Champ was a Red Rockman, and he led a team of evil robots, and they were called the Robot Team. So Game Champ was also known by Red. He was the leader. That's his personality, is that he's the leader. There was Yellow, who I didn't care about at all, and Yellow, he punched things. That was his defining character trait. Blue was the driver. He'd drive things. So Blue would drive things because he was the driver robot. Black was the ninja. He was a ninja robot. He had 2 swords. Ninja samurai swords. Who else? There's more. I know there's more. Red, blue, yellow, black. There's another one. There's another color. Pink? No, Pink was actually the leader of the other team that I forgot their name. There was another variant of the robot team, a good variant of the robot team, and they were all girls. They were all girl robots, and the leader was Pink. Green? Was Green one of them? Maybe there was a green. Wait, actually, was she pink or white? Now I'm confused. I'm not sure if she was pink or white. Brown? Brown was actually, okay, so this was part of the robot team's backstory. Brown was actually another member of the robots that were created by Dr. Nineteen, but he had actually already died. So I was actually planning that there would be Brown would actually end up showing up again in like flashbacks and stuff because Brown was their lost brother, you see. I also want to note that the doctor, the evil doctor who created them was named Dr. Nineteen because I was trying to think of an evil name for a scientist, and I was like, here we go, Dr. Nineteen, because it sounds kind of like nicotine, which is bad. That's a bad chemical. Ooh. Also, there was going to be this plot thing where Dr. 19 showed up, and he would actually be fusing with all the robots. He turned himself into a robot and was fusing with all the robots. He fused with Brown. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Brown is dead because Dr. 19 fused with Brown. Who was the fifth member of the robot team, by the way? I don't remember. Apparently, they weren't very important. But yeah, so the robot team were these group of evil robots led by Red, aka Game Champ. And they wanted to take over the world, but they were really bad at it. They were super bad at taking over the world or whatever it is they do. And they'd always run out of cash for their evil plans. So the heroes of the story, who of course were all the other author inserts, not all of them, some of them were also villains. But the heroes would just sort of run into them while the robot team was doing like a part-time job working at a pizza place or whatever. Okay, let's just go straight for quick. Let's go. Oh, by the way, I should note, only Red was a red Rockman. All the other robots they actually look like were they called the Axum Rangers from Super Mario RPG? That's what all of the other robots other than Red looked like. Was how it worked. The good team were all girl robots. Was the robot team all guy robots? Yes. Except obviously this never made it into the official series. But nowadays I've thought, I'd really love to work in, because obviously Game Champ is a self-insert. There'd be a story arc of Game Champ discovering their identity, and the way it would work is that Game Champ would actually end up fusing with was it Pink or White? I don't know. Game Champ would end up fusing with Pink, and they'd turn into another robot. They wouldn't stay permanently fused. This would be a temporary thing, but it would be a very critical, a critical character moment for both of them. I also decided that what I was going to do if I were to ever to use the robot team in anything, Black would actually secretly be a member of both teams at the same time, and nobody really notices because obviously Black is a ninja. So Black would just be on both teams at the same time. It would never be directly pointed out, and nobody would ever notice. Why would they be for both, though? They just happen to have two friend groups. and they're I don't know what the word would be, but like gender fluid, maybe? Black is comfortable hanging out with the guys and the girls. Hey, gender. I thought the whole point was that you didn't have a gender. Competent run, let's go. Oh, dang it. That was actually decent RNG, but I didn't position myself properly, and I messed up. Don't worry, I decided I was going to do the run today, so we're just going to use save states. Nope. Yeah, don't worry. I will have a big notification at the top of the screen of the actual video saying that I didn't cheat and this is all real and legit. That way nobody will suspect a thing. This again? It's the only joke. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Oh, thanks for the subscription, BJ. Oh, no! Oh, dang. You could totally do a quick montage of every run you lost to Quickman. That would be funny in the video. I don't have every run I lost to Quickman. That would fill my hard drive, like, several times over. Oh, wow. It's weird, I don't feel like I'm messing up most of these times. It feels like he's just giving me bad RNG, but at the same time, it doesn't. Well, that was just bad RNG. Oh, wow! Is Wily still an alien in Rockman 3? Yeah, he's an alien in the entire series. Oh, really? You gotta keep doing this to me! Quickman! Wily was never an alien, though. Please play the entire game series. Don't just say false things. Ah, I was hoping he'd jump again. Are you friggin' serious? After you beat him in Rockman 2, it's revealed that he was running a projector? Are you implying that aliens can't have projectors? Oh, dang. Oh, oh, whoa! That would have been good. Oh my god, why do you do that? Oh my god. Well. Oh. Whew, wow. Okay. Can't tell if the game lagging makes it easier or harder. Much, much easier. Okay, wow, good, good, good. There we go, there we go. Okay, okay, so got a little bit of a start to it here. Wow! Wow! That was a go. Okay, wow. Okay, he gave that to me. He totally could have beat me if he wanted to. I mean, he always does, but right at the end there. Oh no! And then he just decides to win. Oh, come on! So close. Okay, we've definitely gotten our win rate up a lot higher since when we first started this practice. So basically what I've been doing is right at the beginning, the very first set of boomerangs, I lure it upwards by jumping over on the right side. I run away and lure the boomerangs with my with that jump. And that just sort of gives me a better chance in general for the rest of the fight. It gives me a lot of opportunities to work from. Almost. Very close. Oh god, yep. Almost, wow. Yeah, that's a very death. Oh, whoops. It's great that you don't have to start the entire run over. That seemed kind of horrible. Well, I think I've practiced Quickman enough. I'm going to get back to doing an actual run instead of just this practice I was just doing. Just practicing for this full game damageless run I'm doing. Thank you for the subscription, Brosa Bro. Oh, crap. You did this to me, Brosa Bro! How could you? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Why not have a separate screen open exclusively for fighting Quickman and pause the actual run before the fight to get in practice without ending your run? Well, I'd need a second computer set up next to my computer for that, and, like, I think I've already explained pretty thoroughly why I'm not doing that. It's also worth noting, if a copy of Rockman Legacy Collection is in use, then no other accounts can use that purchased copy of Legacy Collection. So I would also have to buy the game a second time for this purpose. I also could not reliably practice on the PS4 version, which I do actually already have, just because of, like, PlayStation Plus or whatever. because that actually will have a little bit more input lag than the PC version does. Like Capcom should release on GOG? Well, that wouldn't solve the me having to buy the game twice thing, because I wouldn't buy it for the first time on GOG. Friggin'... GOG does have achievements now, right? It does have achievements now. But I feel like support for the GOG achievement system is really, really lacking. Because I never see anything about it. Pirate it. Well, I mean, sure, that's a really great and wonderful idea that supports the developers way more than actually buying it with money. But then the problem becomes that, like, I want to do an official version because this is a challenge run. Is that seriously the one issue? No achievements? It'd be an issue for me playing the game casually. Yes. Like, if the choice is literally play the PC version, doesn't have achievements, play the PC version, has achievements. Like, that is the difference. So, like, am I going to make the choice that makes me have less video game? What do you think of the Sinnoh remakes? I have no idea which generation the Sinnoh remakes are, so, like, that's gonna be really difficult for me to answer. I haven't finished Gen 2 yet. I need to catch all the Pokemon in Gen 2. And then I can think about maybe playing Gen 3, and then maybe playing Gen 4, and then maybe playing Gen 5, and then maybe playing Gen 6, and then maybe playing Gen 7, and then maybe playing Gen 8, and then maybe playing Gen 9, and then maybe playing Gen 10, and then maybe playing Gen 11, and then maybe playing Gen 12, and then maybe... Get the picture. And keep in mind, within gens, there's like multiple games in a lot of these gens. Friggin' Gen 3, I've got to play the remakes of Red and Blue in Gen 3. They're included there. And then, isn't it Gen 4 that includes remakes of Gold and Silver? And then Gen 5 is just straight up 2 separate games? Don't forget about all the side games. I am very explicitly on purpose not including the side games. And yeah, you do, but yes, you have to factor in, I do want to play a decent number of the side games on the side. Like, what am I going to do? Skip Pokemon Pinball? You think I'm going to skip Pokemon friggin' Pinball? You do not understand me if you think I'm going to skip Pokemon friggin' double, triple Pinball. And then there's Pokemon Coliseum, which is literally a Pokemon game, just a normal Pokemon game released for friggin' home consoles. Like, holy crap! How is it that everybody is just begging, please make a regular Pokemon game for home consoles? And then you got Pokemon Coliseum, and it's just sitting right there, and it's a Pokemon game on home consoles. And oh my god. It's just a Pokemon game on home consoles, and everybody's like, I want a Pokemon game on home consoles. And then you've got it right there! Isn't XD Gale of Darkness also on a game console? I just don't know what Gale of Darkness is, if it's more of like a Pokemon Stadium thing, or if it is actually another JRPG. Like, I'm only really aware of Coliseum. Gale of Darkness is Coliseum 2. Okay, but is it like a JRPG like Coliseum was, though? Have you played Alan Wake? Yes, I have, but I have not played the downloadable Alan Wake, like, quote-unquote sequel. The little download spin-off thing. American Wasteland, was that what it was called? I feel like American Wasteland is a Tony Hawk thing. Tony Hawk's American Nightmare. Was it called American Nightmare? Just play the Control expansion. Stop spoiling that exists! I haven't played Control yet! Like, Jesus, one thing at a time! I haven't even 100%ed Max Payne and Max Payne 2 yet! I just did a vanilla playthrough because those games are hard! Oh, you were telling me to play the Control expansion instead of American Nightmare? I think you don't understand who I am. I don't play video games instead of. That's a statement that does not gel with my very existence. I play video games, and that's the sentence ends there. There's never an instead of. Okay, when it comes to ports, I'd play them instead of. Okay, I guess technically there is an instead of sometimes. But it's never, I'm gonna play this video game instead of this completely 100% separate video game. It's never that. Yeah, Max Payne 1 and 2 is technically set in the same multiverse as Alan Wake, so it's good you've played them all. I don't think it's as important that it's quote-unquote in the same multiverse so much as it's, like, the same devs, and they very, 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 very heavily reference Alan Wake, like, all over the place, everywhere, all the time, and if you hadn't played Alan Wake, then, like, half of the game would be going over your head. Like, literally, like, every other line, Alan's just like, and then I thought about that killer video game franchise, Alan Wake. Wait, what? No! No! Dang it! No! I said that one wrong! And then I thought about that killer video game franchise, Alan Wake. I can't help but feel that the handsome protagonist looks strikingly familiar. I played The Last of Us Remastered instead of The Last of Us? Well, yeah, so that's the scenario where I was saying instead of would happen in my vocabulary, because, like, it's just a port. It's literally the game, but running at a higher frame rate. Because it was released for a console that can actually run it. Is Alan Wake like a sequel of Max Payne or something? Alan Wake is the game that the developers of Max Payne went on to make after they made Max Payne 2. It is very different from Max Payne, though. Like, Max Payne is like a really, really super duper, like, cinematic action third-person shooter. Like, the big thing with it was that it implemented bullet time as a gameplay mechanic. And Alan Wake is like a survival horror that's really good. I'll just say that. It does have third-person shooter gameplay still, which is a little weird, but it's definitely not the same third-person shooting as Max Payne had. Nowhere close. It's got this thing where, like, the monsters are, like, made of shadows, and you have to shine your flashlight at them, which your flashlight has ammo, which is friggin' Energizer batteries. But they can't just be Energizer batteries. They have to very specifically be, like, Energizer batteries of this one very specific subset of the brand they were trying to push at the time when the game came out. Alan Wake did product placement, is what I'm saying. In a very, very weird way. I'm interested in the game, so the remake intrigues me. Good news! There's no Alan Wake remake! It's literally just a port. So you can just play the original game! They removed the product placement for the remaster? Oh no! Now I'm gonna walk in a spooky room and the TV's gonna be playing a commercial for Verizon internet and phones. There were TV commercials in the original version. Yes, commercials for Verizon and Energizer would just play on TVs. Like, when you'd walk into a room and there'd be a Verizon commercial. All the time. Constantly. Like, Verizon and Energizer are the only brands that exist in the Alan Wake universe. Wasn't that Quantum Break? I didn't play Quantum Break, so I'm pretty sure it was Alan Wake. That's right, I need to play Quantum Break! Dagnabbit, I need to play Quantum Break! I need to hurry up and finish Rockman 3 without getting hit so I can play Quantum Wake? Alan Break? I can't believe Alan Break got Quantum Woke. I really do want to replay the Max Payne games and actually 100% them. Like, I chickened out. I didn't even really try doing, like, the harder difficulty stuff. Because they have friggin', like, a hard mode where you only have one life. Sounds a little familiar, doesn't it? Like, you have to beat the entire game in one life. And then they have a double hard mode where you only have one life. And also, there is a timer that's constantly ticking down and only goes up when you kill someone. And so you just gotta constantly be running forward, like, into danger blindly the entire game, and if you die once, you're dead. They called that mode New York Minute. I'm willing to bet, literally, you start the game with 1 minute on the clock, and then you just have to keep killing people to get time back. This is like perfect material for your channel. Problem, it's a normal casual playthrough. That's just normal casual 100%. Can it go up infinity? I don't think there are infinity enemies in the game, so no. And I want to point out, these games are hard for a normal casual playthrough on friggin' like normal baby mode where you can die as much as you want. They are ridiculously difficult. Like, I could barely do it to begin with. And then you've got to do Deathless, and then you've got to do Deathless with a constant death timer ticking down. How long is the death timer? Like I said, I think it starts with a minute. Because it makes sense just because the name of the mode is New York Minute. Would you consider the Resident Evil 1 remake a good first-time way to play? Personally, my recommendation is always going to be play in release order, so I'd say play Resident Evil 1 first before remake. Like, Resident Evil 1. But coming into it generously, and understanding that people aren't me, I will say, when I was a baby, I played Resident Evil Remake as my first Resident Evil game, and I loved it, and I think Resident Evil Remake is largely agreed to be the best of the classic Resident Evil series. Opinions on that get more mixed if you're asking best Resident Evil game ever, because then I think it leans more towards Resident Evil 4. But if you're only talking about, like, the survival horror games that, like, lean more towards the you know, survival horror genre than the action genre, like RE4 does. Like, if we're only talking the classic series, then Resident Evil Remake very largely agreed to be the best one. Resident Evil 4 is the only one I've ever played, and I loved it. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is so good, but it's just very clearly not the same thing as Resident Evil games that came before it at all. It's like... Keep in mind, at one point in development, Devil May Cry was a version of Resident Evil 4 that they said was too different, and so they decided to just make it its own thing. I would say that even the game they ended up coming up with in the end was still very Devil May Cry-esque. Closer to Devil May Cry than Resident Evil. Devil May Cry was Resident Evil 4 at one point? Yep. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 went through, like, so many, like, revisions in development. There was even a point where it was a survival horror game. You can go look up the footage. They actually showed, like a demo of it back when it was a survival horror game. Now, I want to point out, it is a survival horror game. I would still say it is a survival horror game. It's just very clearly delineated from what you traditionally think of as survival horror based on the classic series. So when I say it's not a survival horror game, I mean it's not a Resident Evil survival horror game. After being finished with the challenge, will you ever play Rockman 3 again? Abso-friggin-lutely! This is like my favorite game in the classic series, yeah. Mainline numbered classic series, this is my favorite one. So yeah, no, that has not changed. Even from doing Damageless over and over and over. I still love this game. I've just gotten slightly better at it, is the thing. What about X games? I'd probably say that my favorite is X4, but I have not I've not ever replayed X5, 6, or 7, and I have yet to even do a casual playthrough of 8. But yeah, I'd probably go with X4 as my favorite. What about the Zero games? I've played 1 and 2. My favorite between those two is 0, 1. Zero games were interesting, hard but interesting. I love Zero. That was one of the games that I had on the GBA when I was a kid, and I loved it a ton. Did you play Rockman Soccer? Not yet, but obviously I'm going to. This song for Magnetman is uncomfortably cheerful. Uncomfortably? I love it! This is my favorite song in the game. What's your opinion on the Battle Network games? Battle Network 2 is actually what got me into the Rockman franchise at all to begin with. So, I love Battle Network 2. I went back and played Battle Network 1, like, a few years after Battle Network 2. Never got around to playing any of the other games, though I very much want to. But at this point, it's a little difficult because I'd want to play the Japanese versions, because I'm me, and I'm just the absolute worst at playing video games. So I don't think I need to ask that you like them, but Legends? Hells yeah, love all three. Misadventures of Tron Bonne is one of my favorite games of all time. You know, actually, come to think of it, you know how, remember I was talking about the robot team and how I was an evil Rockman? Don't the pirates of the Legends games sort of have that aesthetic of like these goofball villains? So Misadventures of Tron Bonne is literally a game where you get to play as the goofball villains, which is, like, the best. If you've never played the Battle Network games before, I recommend doing the English first, since otherwise you'll miss out on the story. Are you talking to me? You know I can read Japanese, right? Not very well, but I can. The whole idea is I'd play the Japanese version so I could get the story, is the idea. I'd want to get the story in Japanese. Not that I don't trust the localization, it's just when the main character is named... They renamed him. What, he was named Lan in the English version, but what was his original name? I remember they changed the name. It was still like a computer reference, but instead of Lan, it was something else. Dang it. Dang it. What was Lan's Japanese name? Dang it. His name was Bill Gates, inventor of the internet. Dang it. I don't think that's true, but I can't disprove it. Hikari Neto. Oh, he was named Neto. Okay, okay. He was literally named Net. Also, I gush about this every time, but they did the coolest thing, and they did the coolest thing for the grandfather's name in those games. The main character's grandfather is his name is Hikari Hidari. Which translates to Light Right. He is the Dr. Right of the Battle Network universe. So his name is literally Right Light. was going to say something, but realized it might be a spoiler. Oh, there's a spoiler? Oh no! I should know, I only heard this thing about Dr. Wright Light secondhand. So I don't know, maybe this is a gigantic spoiler. So Dr. Light is supposed to be Dr. Wright? The English name of the character is officially Dr. Light. The Japanese name of the character is officially Dr. Wright. While localizing the games, they wrote the name as Light instead of Wright, and it just stuck, and that became the official name. It was literally just a mistranslation. Because, you know, Japanese R's and L's. But, yeah, they just, like, poke fun at it directly by making the Battle Network equivalent of the character being Right Light. Now keep in mind, it's not literally Right Light pronounced that way. It's Hidari, which means right, Hikari, which means light. So, like, very much, like a stealth pun. What's your favorite Robot Master in concept? Ooh, that's a bit different than just my favorite, isn't it? Because, like, my favorite, based on personality, is Fireman Powered Up. But if I'm not allowed to go by personality... Huh... Well, right out of the gate, I feel like it would be one, in one of the later games. Because I feel like they had to get more creative because they used up, like, the basic ideas for the earlier games. It's like, I think starting with 4, they started doing some cooler ones. God, I don't know. God, that's hard. That's hard. That's really hard. It's also really difficult to separate them from their personalities in the games where they have personalities. God, maybe Shade Man? Maybe I'd go with Shade Man. Just friggin' vampire. He's literally just a vampire. The one who ended up figure skating. Ooh, Tundra Man! I do like Tundra Man. But see, the thing about Tundra Man is that really is mixing in personality, though, a lot. But at the same time, like the figure skating part of Tundra Man is both personality and design at the same time. So it's kind of... Tundra Man's personality is built into his moveset. So that's actually, yeah, Tundra Man's real great. Why would you build a robot that has a thirst for human blood? Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure Shade Man was one of the ones who was just made by Dr. Wily explicitly on purpose to take over the world. So, like, he was just doing, like, whatever he thought would, like, make bad stuff happen as fast as possible. So what happened to the robots that were made for violence after the games were over? Rockman stared at their decapitated heads and with a look of absolute disgust, and then spit directly on them. And then while he's walking away, Blues would be like, "Rockman! Can I spit on them too?" And then Rockman would, without even looking back, just hold up a thumbs up. How do robots spit? Well, I mean, how else are they gonna digest the blood? My personal favorite is Blastman from 11. I was actually thinking about Blastman. I do like Blastman. I don't really remember entirely, but like I remember his voice being fun. But then once again, we're getting into personality there. And yeah, his stage was amazing. Like it's just constantly blowing up as you're going through it. I personally love Centaur Man because he's so different, being half Cyber Horse. Ah! Cyber Horse! I was both right and wrong about his name. Oh, what was his name? Was it not Hidari? What was his name? Could you tell me what his name was? If you're just talking about, like, interchangeably using the Hidari and the Hikari, then, like, friggin', like, that's just because, like, nobody knows how to do first and last names anywhere in the world. Everybody's always getting them forward and backwards. It was Hidari Takashi. Oh. Oh, no, wait, Hikari Tadashi. Oh. Hikari Tadashi. Hikari Hidari. Hidari Hikari Tadashi. It was Tadashi. Okay, it was Tadashi. It was even more of a stealth pun. Oh, that's right! Oh. Okay. Okay, wait, right is Migi, not Hidari. That's why I'm dumb. Hidari is not right. Hidari is left. Hikari is Tadashi. Okay. Okay. I'm bad. Let's go, we're competent, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, dang! Oh, I was doing good. I was doing good. If he didn't do that, that was just pure, just RNG automatic game over. That one right there. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that because I was actually, I was playing it safe there. Didn't mess up until he just literally just chose to hit me. So that's good. That's good. Oh, come on. Let me practice. Are there any more inconsistent bosses after Doc Quickman? I'd say in particular, Doc Air and Doc Clash I worry about. Like, they can screw me over if they want to. Now the thing is, even if they try to screw me over, I theoretically can get out of it with both of them. But I'm just not very good at it. Oh! Did you see that? Almost, almost. I'm planning on attempting a Mario & Luigi Paper Jam Dodgeless. I just need a capture card. Oh god, good luck. Capture stuff for the 3DS is ridiculously hard. Especially because the like main people who did capture stuff for 3DS shut down. I lucked out and I actually got both a US and Japanese 3DS with capture installed. I haven't actually used the Japanese one for anything for the channel yet, though I did at least get some use out of it. Somebody actually, like, commissioned me to record, like, eShop trailers. Okay. I also found out while I was doing that, so like somebody commissioned me to record like Japanese eShop trailers and stuff. I found out that there is a was it Lost Planet? I think it was Lost Planet. Yeah, there is a 3DS game, Japan exclusive. It is called EX Troopers. It looks so anime, and it is a spin-off of Lost Planet. Like, I just saw the trailer, and I was just blown away. Like, what? I have never seen this game before, and it looks so amazingly anime. Then I look it up, and yeah, it's a Japan exclusive Lost Planet spin-off. Wait, what? I don't understand. How does the video capture mechanism have a separate Japanese version? It's not a capture mechanism. It is literally a mod for the 3DS that, like, adds a USB slot on it that is the video out so that you can capture video that way. Essentially, there is a thing inside the 3DS itself that is just, like, intercepting the video signals. And then like just letting you just suck them out of the 3DS. But does the 3DS have a separate Japanese Oh yeah, 3DS is region locked. 3DS as a whole is just region locked. You cannot play a Japanese 3DS game on an American released 3DS, and vice versa. DS was region free, and you can play a DS game on any model of 3DS, but 3DS games are not region free. Yeah, that's why it was a really big deal when Nintendo announced that Switch games would be region free. Because they had gone back on their region freeness that they had been doing prior with the 3DS. Is it possible to just get one and then use Homebrew to remove the region locking? Possibly. It's definitely worth looking into. And also, if you don't care too much about the quality, there are Homebrew capture solutions as well. Like, they let you output the video via Wi-Fi in some really weird way. Quality-wise, it's not going to be as good as recording direct capture. But it should be totally usable, for just, like, general use. You could capture with emulation. Well, one, I all my videos I record with like official copies of the game, and two, I kind of doubt 3DS emulation is at a spot where that would be indistinguishable from playing the game on the actual console. I expect there's gonna be like plenty of emulation errors, both game breaking and just like the screen flashes every couple seconds. "3DS emulation sucks." Okay, so yeah, emulation just isn't an option. I personally would interpret 3DS emulation sucks as meaning 3DS emulation is in the toy phase. 3DS emulation is a toy you can play around with. It's not really like a video game playing option. I did a whole playthrough of Majora's Mask 3D on Citra with no problems, aside from a few dropped frames. Really? Like all the like everything visually looked okay. Like it wasn't like polygons weren't just suddenly flying into the sky every couple seconds or anything. I remember once when N64 emulation, I first was getting into emulation, and I was like, oh, I could try an N64 emulator. One, I played it with a keyboard, because the concept of using a controller on PC was still not very well known. And two, it played mostly perfectly, except Mario's skin wouldn't load. Just Mario's skin. So he was just like a pair of floating eyes with a mustache. It was a fun experience. Did he have hyper-realistic blood coming out of said eyes? There wasn't even any blood coming out of his eyes! Was that supposed to be in the game? I never played the original, so I don't know! I'm joking, I played Mario 64, don't worry. Oh, by the way, I said he was floating eyes and a mustache. He also had his clothes were there. It was just his skin that did not load. So he did still have his hat. He did still have his hat, I'm pretty sure. Mario's skin is missing. Ooh. I tried emulating Mario, but something was weird. Mario was just a floating eyes and a mustache, and the eyes cried hyper-realistic blood when he got hit. I thought it was just a glitch and kept playing. Then, I fell down a hole and entered a hyper-realistic satanic ritual where Princess Peach was getting sacrificed by Luigi. Then, Mario told me he was God. And I broke the game, and I got on to warn you guys to never emulate Mario. I am now scarred forever, and I'm going to go commit Toaster. You should become a creepypasta channel. My dream job has always been reading audiobooks, but you know, a creepypasta channel is a close second. Creepypastas are just good audiobooks. This is true. So many VTubers to watch, but I'm sticking with my favorite Rockman tuber for today. I'm so sorry! Don't worry. I'll finish this run soon. Today, even. And then you won't have to watch this crap anymore. Too bad there isn't a way for you to make audiobooks and publish them yourself online. That would be so cool. I would love that. If like they just like had like, hey, we need people to read audiobooks. Just do it. Just do it and send us your voice, and that's it. The end. We'll publish them right now, just for free. Cough Librivox. Can I do that? Can I just do that? Can I just go find a book and just make an audiobook for it on my own? And then just like throw it over at them, and they're like, "Thank you for this audiobook." Now millions of people will listen to it. It's limited to public domain works. Boo! Yeah, gross. Public domain all over my vocal cords. No, if it's in the public domain, it's not art anymore. There's always podfic. You can make audiobooks of fan fiction if the author gives permission. I think Rebecca would love this. If it's in public domain, it's the equivalent of fanfic. It's even worse than fanfic. At least with a fanfic, if the rights owner really cared, they could bully you into taking it offline. But if it's public domain, friggin' nobody can bully you. It's just there, and nobody can do anything about it. I can imagine you saying, Sonic's toes? Honestly, I love the idea of you reading really bad fanfics for an audiobook, dead serious, spelling mistakes and all. Oh my god, I'd love that. I love reading spelling mistakes and just assuming, no. The author must have meant something by this. Who am I to correct them? I've got an entire Phantom Menace rewrite I did. Anything... I never did anything with... You can do an audiobook of that. Why would I do an audiobook of the Phantom Menace rewrite when I can just do an audiobook of the regular Phantom Menace? Please tell me that's a thing. Please tell me that they sell audiobooks that are readings of the script of a movie. You mean audio description for the blind? Do they actually do that with actual human beings? Or do they just do that with robot voices? Because they should do that with actual human beings. I know when I've like looked at that stuff on like Netflix and stuff, it's always just robots. But maybe I'm just not watching the right shows. Star Wars stuff is mostly what we Germans call a Hörspiel. It's just the characters talking with music and sound effects. Wait, are you saying that there's Star Wars audiobooks? I believe the official audio describer for the Star Wars movies is the guy who does Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Oh my god. Yes. I kind of want to listen to Game Champ read the B-movie script. Yeah, there was somebody who was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna start a thing and everybody will pay $5 each to get like a couple sentences from the B-movie. And then we'll just keep doing that until Game Champ has to read the entire B-movie script at the end of a video. But, yeah, they apparently weren't able to rope too many friends into that with him. There are a lot of Star Wars books, but all of the old ones became non-canon when Disney acquired the franchise. False. The actual true thing that happened was that Disney declared that all of the new things they make would not consider the old books as canon. They are incapable of declaring the books non-canon because that's not how canon works. So when you're watching the new movies, the old books are not considered canon for the new movies, but they will always be canon for the old movies, and Disney can't do anything about it, neener neener. I have no idea what I just tuned into. Very serious Star Wars discussion. Is Dash Rendar still canon? Is this like a My Little Pony OC that was canonized or something? From Shadows of the Empire, yeah. Okay, a My Little Pony OC from Shadows of the Empire. I'm glad we figured this out. Is Luke Skywalker canon? Only the Luke Skywalker of the books. The one in the movies was just like some weird interpretation by some Lucas asshole. So the books were canon to movies 1 through 6, which are canon to movies 7 through 9, meaning that books are canon to the newer movies. Yeah, that's a big part of why, like, the whole idea of just, we're gonna declare that some of the canon isn't canon anymore, doesn't make much sense. Like, you can just ignore it without declaring it non-canon. You don't have to throw all these boxes around and put everything in boxes. You can just literally ignore it. Look at Hideo Kojima! Hideo Kojima just completely ignored stuff all the time, and people still understood what was going on. If I recall correctly, they said Symphony of the Empire was canon, but not Dash Rendar. What the F word is Symphony of the Empire? That's the Star Wars game where they introduced Dracula. Please tell me at some point they actually legitimately introduced actual literal vampires into Star Wars lore, and actual literal vampires are just canon to Star Wars. I believe Disney said everything before April 2014 except the 6 movies and Clone Wars won't be considered canon by future media. And I'm pretty sure the only reason Clone Wars was included was just, like, sort of by accident because, like, the pilot episodes got a theatrical release. Friggin', how unfair is that? That Kitty Bobo just gets the pilot episode on TV and is like the second most popular cartoon voted in. And then Kitty Bobo doesn't get a show. Star Wars friggin' the Clone Wars gets the pilot episode aired in theaters. Like, just as its own standalone theater movie. Friggin' the cartoon industry is so unfair. Game Champ, how is your day going? Great! I'm sucking at Rockman 3. Incredible. Just hatred all around. What the hell? We talk vampires, then I get an ad for a vampire film? Yep, that'd be the internet spying on us. They see we're talking about vampires, and they think, hey, all these cool kids like vampires. I bet they buy this vampire merchandise. I turn off personalized ads. I love how you try to turn off personalized ads and it comes up with this gigantic warning box saying, "Oh no! Why are you doing this? Stop! Stop turning off personalized advertisements! It's supposed to make your experience better by showing advertising that is more relevant to you." How do you know what's more relevant to me? Don't even think about that! Don't worry about that! We just really want you to have a great advertised brain! Do you think they'll try to incorporate Sora's Smash appearance in the next Kingdom Hearts? I feel like if they were going to do anything major with it, they would have done it in the reveal trailer. And since that didn't happen, at most we'll just get a wink wink nudge nudge. Oh, whoa. Huh. Apparently those don't immediately despawn. The sad part is, too, with the way that the Kingdom Hearts lore is right now, without getting into spoilers, it would work. Like, they could make the Smash thing work, like, effortlessly. To say it happened between Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2. It's Sora's lingering memories of the Game Boy Advance fading away. Okay, since it's been a while since we went to the other stages, I was trying to just go at it and get a quick, successful Quickman run, but I do want to make sure I'm practiced on Airman and Crashman. So let's get back and do this every once in a while. Wait, where's the Wily stages? Welcome to Rockman 3! Whew. Ooh. I hate when I always have to friggin' finish the fight in that cramped space. Okay. Whew. It's been a couple days, still did it first try. Oh good, Millie's getting a little bit more food. Best rush power-up? Rush question. Alright, so I need to remember, I want to keep my distance from him. Lure him to throw his boomerangs, like, just barely in the floor, and then I jump to lure them in the air at the beginning. I say I lure him to throw him into the floor. He's gonna do that, or else I'm dead. If he doesn't do that, I'm dead. So that's just sort of what just the scenario where I'm not dead. finally paid off! Oh yeah! Okay. Now at this point, I'm most worried about Heatman. I have not fought Heatman in a while. Woodman. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. I know it's kind of a big hectic moment, but I need to take a bathroom break. I'm mostly taking it here because I know it's a big hectic moment and I want my heart to calm down. So yeah, be right back. It might be a little longer than usual. Don't worry, I'll be back. 1 second. Still need some water. Alright, so Flashman. We jump up above him with Rush Jet. Okay, so at the beginning of the fight, we summon Rush Jet. We get a few shots in before we actually jump on Rush Jet, but don't be too aggressive with it. You want to get on earlier than you need to be safe. But getting an extra shot or two will help. You get on. You fly over him, and you keep jumping just in front of his face. That way, whenever he freezes time, you won't have to... One, you won't waste Rush Jet while standing on it, and also two, like, the bullet is less likely to hit you. And every time he swoops at the top platform, you want to shoot him during that. Preferably jump shots if you can manage it. It's a little difficult to get the elevation on that, but very preferably jump shots, just to save as much Rush Jet as you can. And you keep doing that over and over until it looks like he'll die in 2 needles. Then you wait for him to get a long cycle where he reverses direction pretty shortly after jumping from the middle platform. And then you get behind him, you switch to needle. After you wait until after he's jumped up to the top platform, because the direction he jumps is determined by your position. So make sure he jumps up to the top platform, then you go past him and equip needle. And as long as you fire at him soon enough, you will automatically machine gun him before he can shoot you. So that's the strategy here. That was friggin' perfect. That was friggin' perfect. Millie, did you not see where I put your food?
Millie, it's okay, Millie. Don't worry. It's okay, Millie. It's okay. Something here, Millie. You didn't even touch it. Oh, actually, you did touch it a little. Just a little. Alright. Put it over here for me. I can also put you over on the chair if you want.
All right. First time we've gotten to the Wily stages in a while. All right. Whew. Why did topspin work? The way topspin works is that it deals damage to your opponent, and then on the next frame, it notices that you are intersecting your hitbox with an opponent, and thus you take damage. If you kill the enemy in one hit, then it won't do that check on the next frame. Well, it does do the check on the next frame, it's just there isn't an enemy there, because they're dead. So basically, it's a weapon that you only use if you get a one-hit KO with it. God, this screen. Alright, once again I'm taking the slow but simpler route. The one part I really worry about is the very beginning, because I'm reacting without having the tells. It's just I do get more reaction time still just because they're coming from off screen. Oh my god, did you see that thing? Did you see? Oh my god. I just pressed left once instead of twice and equipped friggin' needle. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I did mess this up last time I did this. In practice. So, yeah, we do Rush Coil immediately, jump on Rush, go on the left platform. Do not change weapons yet. After you're on the upper platform, jump up, fire 2 shots at the top Hollow Rock. Immediately after firing the second shot, then you switch weapons. I need to remember, switch weapons after firing those 2 shots. Oh, that was so scary. The bullets were coming straight for me. Oh. Friggin' this screen again. Friggin' trash bots. Friggin' trash bots. Don't let your guard down. Boss rush has gotten you before. Yeah, I'm very worried about the boss rush. Don't worry. You don't need to tell me to worry about the boss rush. For now, trash bots. We at the boss rush, baby. Oh, Jesus. Holy Jesus. Oh, I was really worried there. If he'd jumped there, I would have missed him. And I'd have been in big trouble. But he did not jump. He decided to just do a grounded attack. It wouldn't have been guaranteed death, but it would have been a bad spot. Because I wouldn't be able to shoot for a while. Okay, there's one other thing I've been worried about. I've been messing up my Gemini strats for a while. Because I've been, like, sliding towards him. It's because of this D-pad that I'm not used to. I end up sliding towards him instead of away from him. So I'm gonna get Gemini Man out of the way. We got him. Hello? Hi, how's it going? I'm back. I had a phone call. We used a lot of rush strut there. Okay. Sparkman, this is where we lost last time. Okay, so it's a little different in the boss rush. I jump, fire a shot, jump full height, fire another shot, and then I switch to rush jet. We did it! This is a new PB! Oh my god! Oh wow! Okay! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Snakeman as expected. Thanks for the 100-bit Spring Day! Oh no! Oh my god! Everything went exactly as planned. I have been planning that one for literal years! Okay. Okay, so we wait for we wait for the turret to appear. And like after it's crawling forward, we wait a little bit till it's crawling forward. Then we jump and shoot in midair. If we time it that way, then the first shot will go flying over us. That lets us fight the rest of the boss. Number one, we stalled for time enough that the bullet won't wrap around the screen. And number two, the first shot will go in the air way above us. We won't have to worry about dodging it. Alright, we go in with Shadow Blade, we position ourselves in the center so we can't get hit by the bullets. We rhythmically jump up and shoot up. Make sure we don't intersect with the bullets while doing that. While we're waiting for phase 2, we hold down and left. And at the exact moment that Gutsman connects, we slide to the left. We want to do it very quickly and then jump after the shot is fired from Gamma. Immediately after we've dodged that bullet, we switch to Rush Jet. We fly up. We fire 2 shots. We switch to top. I'll read all the money everybody is giving me after the credits are over. Oh. So, in general, thank you everybody for joining. This has been fun. I'll say it's been fun. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually friggin' did it. Oh my god, I don't have to. I can stop. I can actually stop now. It's real! We're here and we did it! It's 4:02 p.m. I've still got a whole day ahead of me today. I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta take a picture of this. Oh my. I'm sending a screenshot of the end credits to Rebecca. That's what I'm doing now. I'm sending a screenshot of the end credits to Rebecca so she can know ASAP that it's over. I have escaped Rockman 3. I have escaped Doc Robo. You know, all in all, My favorite game of the NES. Sextology. Gotta say. Really great. I love the plot twist with the Doc Robos where you gotta fight the bosses from Rockman 2. Just love it. Just the most. It's so cool. I love it. Alright, give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna, one second. First I'll stop the recording. We're done. Oh no, I entered the emulation menu. That invalidates the run. I don't care. I finished it, so it doesn't count. Okay, I'm gonna go on Twitter. Or to Twitch, the Twitch website, so I can see all the subscriptions. I'll read off the subscriptions first. If anybody did donations, don't worry, I'll be able to read those in a second. Okay, so yeah, thank you, was it? Well, thank you Spring Day Automoon for 100 bits 11 minutes ago. I think I read that one. Thank you very much, Exalock for the 360 bits. Thank you very much, Spring Day Automoon for the 360 bits. Thank you very much, Valentine Tries, for doing the subscription. Thank you very much, Hello at Wolfie for the 75 bits. Thank you very much, Codename Here Zero for the subscription. Thank you very much, Swagdoll420, oh my god, for the 1 bit. I normally don't read 1 bits, but today's a special exception. Whew. Thank you very much, Brizgy, for the 5 bits. Or was it Brizg? Sorry. Thank you very much, Puffy78, for the 100 bits. Thank you very much, Suppish Dude, for the subscription. Thank you very much, Milk Wraith, for the subscription. Thank you very much, XX Shadow Dust XX, for doing a gift sub. It doesn't... I'm not sure if it says who you gave the gift sub to, or if that's just the next person in line here. I'm sorry whoever got gift subbed to if you're not getting read out. I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Boundary X, for the subscription. Thank you very much, Meowman Mew, for 1 bit. Thank you very much, Trish Chandler, for 500 bits. Thank you very much, True Blue 5, for 100 bits. Thank you very much, Spins BT, for 360 bits. Thank you very much, Swagdoll420, for 9 bits. I see what you're doing. Thank you very much, Meowman Mew, for 4 bits. Thank you very much, Trish Chandler, for doing a gift sub to Chizo Cheddarman. That's weird. I didn't see it, it didn't say who it was in the other one, I don't think. That's weird. But thank you very much for doing the gift sub, Trish Chandler, and thank you very much for being gift subbed to Chizo Cheddarman. Thank you very much for the subscription, Spins BT. Thank you very much for the 2,000 bits. That is a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much to Brian is a curse word for 2,000 bits. Thank you very much, AVRC 666,666 for the subscription. Thank you very much, LF, and then like a really long underscore for the subscription. And thank you very much, Mergix1010 for 100 bits. Okay, that's everything on Twitch for now. Let me go and open Streamlabs so I can see if there were any direct donations. Just in case. I assume there weren't any, because why would you do that? Stop it. Okay. Oh, yep, no. Thank you very much. $25 from More Smortis. Thank you. Waiting until run's over to give you money. You earned this. Yeah, I figured that you waited till the run was over. And thank you very much, True Blue 5, for the $5. You said congrats. All right. I think that was everything. Please tell me if I missed anything. If anybody gave me money in any manner just now, and I didn't read it. You didn't read my message from earlier. Oh, I didn't. Twitch doesn't show the messages, I don't think, on here. I didn't see any of the messages. Is there a way to show messages? Like bit messages? I don't see bit messages on any of these bits. The perfect run was a perfect 360. It's come full circle. Wait a second. What? Where are we at? The death count was 360. So the perfect run was 361. Almost. Almost. It was run 361. I'd sub or gift, but I'm poor. Never, ever give me money. I do not need your money if you are at all worried about your finances. You are super cool. Please, please do not give me money if at all you would ever even miss that money ever. DH the Great, you are amazing. Thank you very much, so much for even being here, for even saying words in the chat. You are very the great, DH. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Brizgy. Or is it Brizgy? I'm sorry. Ugh. Are you going to start off the video with a previously on VG Myth segment? Well, I was going to, and now I can't. I don't know, maybe. Ooh. Is Game Champ 3K in fact good at video games? You know what? I think I'm leaving this one up to viewer interpretation. You know, I'll give you that one. Just interpret it how you will on this whether or not good at video games thing. So yeah, God, I don't want to end it just yet for some reason. I don't know. Feels like, Jesus, this is like, I'm feeling good right now. I'm liking hanging out with you all. Just thinking about, oh my god, it's done. Oh, thank you very much for the 500 bits, Mortigan. Oh, hey, somehow I got free bits. Here you go. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the free funny money. God, I need to calm down, too. Like, oh my god, what am I going to do with the rest of the day? Take a shower. I'm going to take a shower. I was planning already, if I did this, that I'm taking a friggin' shower so I can feel refreshed for the rest of the day. Oh my god. I still have some of my coffee left over. Yay! It's a victory coffee! Stream cat. I'd have to hook up my webcam for that, and we're not at the face reveal yet. And I can't take the risk that I'd accidentally face reveal, you know. Oh, let's get the music back on. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Yeah. I don't know. My heart stopped beating so fast. It's calmed down a bit. It was going really heavy. I was the person yesterday talking about depression. It's slightly better. I have to say this stream was amazing. I'm so happy that it is slightly better. I hope it gets even better, even more better. Yeah. Hope you're doing good, Haywire. Heart emojis. Did we win? We friggin' won. We're done. We are done with Rockman 3. This video, it will be able to come out on time. I have plenty of time to get this video done by the end of the month. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot for Saturday. Yeah, I have an entire week. I've already got most of the rough draft written. I don't expect editing to be that difficult for this one, because I'm just going to be going mostly linearly through the game. No fancy, like, stuff on screen either. So yeah, expect this in exactly 1 week, Saturday morning. What time zone? I am in Eastern time zone. I usually go like about 10 or 11 a.m. 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern time. I'm also very glad that I actually pulled off that soft lock. The quote-unquote soft lock on Top Man. Just because, like, I knew, no, like, there's gonna be plenty of people here who I haven't shown that to yet. What soft lock? It's not actually a soft lock. So, basically, if you kill a boss with Hard Knuckle, then a really weird thing happens where you'll freeze in the air, just frozen in the air, with like missing your fist, and you'll just be stuck there and you can't do anything. But the devs were smart enough to make it that, oh wait, I forgot to mention, you have to be close enough to the boss so that the fist hits them on the very first frame of the fist's existence. That's how it works. But yeah, but then, like, just, like, you'll kill the boss, and then you'll be frozen for a few seconds. But the devs were smart enough that there is actually a timer on Hard Knuckle that after a while, it will just, it will give you control again. For a second, your reaction was so extreme, I almost believed it. I know, right? Friggin' been channeling that energy every time I got a frustrating death. That was an act? That was an act! I knew that was coming. I did it on purpose. I actually legit tried to get close to Topman to make that happen. I literally risked the run for that joke. Because obviously it's a lot more risky to be close to Topman than to shoot him from far away. So I got close to him and risked the run just for the fake out. Alright. So there is one other thing. You know what? Special announcement-ish. I do have to note, this is not a promise that I'm actually going to do this. It all depends on how I like how it turns out. I may have even mentioned it on a prior stream, but since it's the end of the Rockman 3 thing, I have been considering doing a new Patreon tier. It'll be $10 a month. Or, not a month, per video, because that's per video. And it will be commentary versions of the videos. In order to launch it, I'm setting a minimum. I want to get 5 commentary videos out and launch them. I'll launch them simultaneously with a video. It'd be really great if it's the Rockman 3 video, because I know this. I hope that this one gets a lot of views, you know? This will be one of my more viewed ones. So, yeah, I want to do commentary tracks on the videos. Because, like, I've always been a fan of commentary tracks. And I think I do have a lot to say about some of the episodes that'd be fun to do. I won't necessarily be doing commentary tracks on every video, or even doing them in order. I'll probably just go for the ones that I think are more interesting at first. And I also will probably wait a while to do commentary on videos, to let my thoughts on them settle. Like, I wouldn't want to do commentary on one immediately after releasing it. So basically, it'll be like 5 videos, probably all Season 1 at first. And then I'll try and shoot for doing 1 or 2 a month after that. But yeah, I just figured that, like my lowest tier on Patreon is $5. I could probably steal some more money out of you people with... Oh, doing that funny voice reminds me, I completely forgot. Oh my god, thank you so much, John Cheetah. You have helped me so much over all these years, John Cheetah. It's me, John Cheetah. Thank you so much, Game Champ 3000 famous YouTuber, for allowing me to help you win Rockman 3 without getting hit. In a completely legitimate fashion, I might add. I know, John Cheetah. Thank you. Thank you. You're so well known for how you cheat at video games and help YouTubers cheat at video games. And I'm so glad you decided to turn over a new leaf. And you helped me beat Rockman 3 without getting hit legitimately by just training me with you just gave me videos of TASes. Yes, I, John Cheetah, gave you videos of TASes, and you would load up those videos of TASes during your actual runs on a different screen, and you would watch them in order to get a good idea of what you were going to do. A completely valid strategy that does not directly impact the game itself, because that would be cheating. Yes, that's what we were doing all along. Thank you, John Cheetah. Famed great character of real life, because John Cheetah is a real person. Thank you, Gamer Champ. I will now exit through your window, as is customary for me, John Cheetah. Oh no, John Cheetah, wait! I moved! You're jumping out of the wrong window! Why am I screaming like that? He's the one falling out of the window. Anyways, bye, John Cheetah. Don't worry, he did a somersault, like 15 somersaults. He's so cool, John Cheetah, and he doesn't cheat at video games anymore. Feels good to finally finish that arc. Game of Champisan, did you ever read my 100-bit message from during the boss rush? No, that's long gone. That is very long gone. You're just gonna have to tell me what it was. Sorry. If magnets are made of rocks, shouldn't Magnet Man? You are a bad person. Oh, well, thank you very much for the 100-bit Spring Day. Oh, I think what happened, no, I told you thank you, but I was way too busy to actually read it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I was doing a boss rush at the very end of Rockman 3 without getting hit. So, like, I was a little distracted. To be fair, magnets are rocks, but rocks aren't magnets. Exactly, thank you. Oh, and thank you very much for the subscription, Psychic Nature. But also, alright, I think, we're done here! That's a reference to the next game that I might play casually after I finish everything I'm playing. Metal Gear Rising. I love Metal Gear Rising so much. I'm not gonna do a VG Myths episode on it. But yeah, Metal Gear Rising's great. Okay, but anyways, you know, we haven't done a raid in a while, and I figure it's a kind of important stream. Let's do a friggin' raid. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. You, Game Champ, shut up. Dagnabbit, Game Champ. Let's see. Well, of course, we've got to do a rocking game of some sort. A game that rocks very much. Oh, hey! Rockman 3 has 179 viewers. Huh, apparently someone's streaming Rockman 3 Damageless attempts. Ooh, fancy. Back when you beat Rockman 2, you rated a Hat in Time streamer. I'm willing to bet there just wasn't any cool Rockman streams that I cared about. Okay, here's one. Unfortunately, it looks like it is not in English. Wait, it's labeled as English, though, actually. Huh. I'm guessing maybe it's only labeled as English for some obscure reason I don't understand, because they're not actually speaking English. I'm sorry. Ooh, what about Rockman 11? Okay, nope, it's not English. God, I'm trying to find all the Rockman games I like in a low viewer stream. Not English. Dang it. Nobody's playing Misadventures of Tron Vaughn. Find a Japanese one. I wouldn't want to raid someone who, like, isn't running an English stream, just because, like, I feel like that'd be really rude. Oh my god. Nobody's just playing a Rockman game. And also speaking English. Oh. Here's one. They're doing a speed ran. The video is absolutely horrid. It is running at an inconsistent frame rate that maxes at like 3 frames a second. Who cares? Rate it. I think that'd be even ruder. This is why I don't raid people. It takes friggin' forever. Raid John Cheetah. I'm sorry, John Cheetah is busy walking home right now. I would have offered to drive him home, but I don't have a car, so like, I mean, what am I gonna do? Oh, okay. Now, this one's a bit higher in the view counts, but you know what? I think I'm willing, and it looks like this is a good Strem. All right, we finally found someone. They are speedrunning X2, not classic series, but it's a game. It's technically rocks. All right, so yeah, stream is finally over. Thank you for joining, everybody. Heart emojis, heart emojis, heart emojis, heart emojis, heart emojis, heart emojis. So many heart emojis. What is our raid message? What is our raid message? I forgot. We need to do a raid message. Our raid message is going to be hashtag. It's got to be related to Rockman. Heart emojis. Let's just do that. Hashtag heart emojis. I don't care. Okay. Nights, everybody, and thank you, heart emojis, so much. Please say hi to Tokyo 90. They are speedrunning Rockman X2. Thank you. Goodbye.